Madison. I've been an attorney with the Legal Aid Society for a couple of months now. I joined as the SNAP nutrition paralegal who worked with the health and benefits team in the Nashville office, but I worked with all the offices, all 8 of our offices in Legal Aid Society. I, talked to clients directly about helping them get on food stamps and helping them work through those programs. I passed the bar in April and became an attorney here in July. I still focus mostly on food nutrition programs and issues like that. Recently in our office, we've started diving more into WIC and that program. But up until this point, most of my work has been focused on SNAP and PEBT. And those are both really important programs that help offer families who are experiencing food insecurity, resources and funds that could be, life-changing for these people. Like food is a human right and it's a necessity. It's super important and awesome that we can help families get those benefits.
Great. And so I just kind of want to highlight something that you said, that you talked a lot about the importance of these benefits like PEBT and SNAP in regards to many of the families not being able to access food. So do you have any stories or any examples of clients, and you don't have to be super specific, but kind of just what you're seeing in the realm of our clients in regards to food insecurity?
Yeah, so I've been here for a little over a year now. I've seen lots of clients who contacted our office. I think one of the more memorable stories is a man who was an elderly man in his 70s. He was a war veteran and he had come back and was struggling with some health problems. And he called because he had simply not been able to get his SNAP benefits. He didn't know what had happened. And our office was able to not only get him back on SNAP, but inform him that he had $13,000 in SNAP benefits that had not been used because during the pandemic, families have been getting the maximum amount of SNAP benefits for their household size possible. Back when this case happened, that maximum amount was $234. But nobody had told him this. And so he was thinking that he was getting $19 a month. And so he was only spending, $20 a month because that's all he had ever gotten. And so, not only were we able to get this man back on benefits, but he was able to stockpile some dried goods and resources like that with that extra money to make sure that if the SNAP benefits did go back to being $20, which they probably will soon, he had food and a backup plan and a little storage. It provided a nice safety net for him.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And so I like that you were talking about pretty much the pandemic and the way that SNAPs were increased and changed for clients who are receiving them. What are some of the effects that you have seen from the pandemic for people who struggle with food insecurity, but also don't have food?
Yeah, so I think the pandemic has been really tough for a lot of people, especially parents of children. So last year when kids were home, a lot of parents had to decide between sending kids back to school or keeping kids at home and doing virtual learning. And a big factor for a lot of that is the fact that when kids went back to school, they were receiving free meals, when students are in school, they are served breakfast and lunch. And so people keeping their kids home who are already facing food insecurity were now suddenly responsible for 10 more meals a week for, in some families, one child, and other families, far more children. And that increased the food bill substantially. And I think that has been a big problem that we've seen families facing food insecurity in the pandemic have experienced. And, DHS and the school systems have worked out a program, and it's called PEBT, that offers families benefits and reimbursements for the cost of those meals. But at the same time, that's still an out-of-pocket expense that families are paying, and the money comes back to them later, which is always helpful. And I know that families are very appreciative of that. But that out-of-pocket expense, especially back when this first all happened and nobody saw this coming, was, monumental to families. It was huge. And I think that really hurt a lot of people. On a more positive note, I think Families have been getting, like I said, the maximum amount of SNAP benefits now for over a year. And that has been so positive for families because that money that was, being directed away from paying for other resources or other things and directed into paying for food has now been able to, help families get out from under debt, help families get out from different places where they were struggling. You know what I mean? Like maybe you were able to buy your kids a new pair of tennis shoes. Maybe you were able to, those little things that I think that people who aren't in poverty don't see and think of as side effects of being in poverty. It's been monumental for those families as well.
Oh, thank you. That's a good point that you've made, and talking about like not being able to see those effects. I know that sometimes there's a lot of stigma around people who receive SNAPs. What are some of the stigmas that you've heard? And also what are pretty much the truths behind those stigmas?
Yeah, I think that's a fantastic question, and thanks for asking. So in my work, a lot of times I work with a lot of older people who are on a fixed income and living in assisted living, or apartment prices have just gotten too high. Like the apartment prices in Nashville are insane these days. So elderly people call me a lot and they're like, I just can't afford to buy milk and I'm struggling and I need help. And I think something that they say to me all the time is, I worked hard my whole life. I tried so hard. And I'm like, I know, all of us have. Like, I think that there's this misconception that only lazy people or only people who are, avoiding working are on benefits, and that's just not true. So many people on benefits are, single parents, single family incomes, double family incomes who just don't make enough money to live in a city as expensive as Nashville, but also don't have the means to move. Elderly people are a huge population on food stamps because they're usually working with fixed incomes, and retirements that were saved back 20 years ago necessarily aren't up to standard for what we're paying for things today. And so I think that idea that people that are lazy are the only people on benefits is just a very closed-minded view. And I feel like a lot of my clients don't ask for help until it's really dire because of the shame associated with benefits. And all I can do is advocate that there's no shame in asking for help. Like the government giving you food stamps and giving you, access to SNAP benefits is not something to be shameful about. Like you're supporting yourself, you're asking for help, you're doing all that you can. There's no shame in needing help there. Like I need help with things I do every day. This shouldn't be something to be shameful for. I think working through the holidays last year, I was just really struck. Because like I said, people have been getting these extra benefits and nobody knew. And so last year during Thanksgiving, I was able to talk to a lot of families and tell them hey, you actually have a big backstock on your benefit card, and this is how much you have. And so many people told me last year, they were like, that's amazing. I'm so excited to have a real Thanksgiving dinner or a real Christmas dinner. And it's just so, I don't know, it makes me really happy that I'm able to help people and get them on benefits, but it makes me so sad that I don't know, that people are struggling so much that holidays and times that are supposed to be about family and being together, they don't even get those experiences. Poverty takes so much from people. And I think that people who aren't in poverty don't realize that. And it's really, it's sad. It's hard to see. And I always appreciate when people get emotional about it because it makes me feel like you guys care as much as I do.
Yes. And, and again, thank you for just even coming on today. Can you talk to some of the ways that Legal Aid Society comes in and assists and helps people in the SNAP benefit process, as well as how do you know if you're eligible, and what are some of the things that people should be looking at to see if they are eligible for SNAP?
So the great thing about the Legal Aid Society is that we help in multiple different areas. We don't just help with SNAP benefits or health and benefits. You can call us about a housing issue or about a consumer issue or a family law issue. there's a million different issues that you could call and speak to somebody about. And during that process, if you mention to your attorney, your support staff, that you would like to be screened for food stamps, they'll send you to us. Or you could just personally call our office and ask, and I will, if it's in the national office, I'll look at your screening and I'll see what your income is and how much resources you have. And we can provide a rough estimate for if you're eligible for SNAP benefits or not, or maybe WIC benefits, or if your children should have been getting PEBT. Like, we can screen for all those nutrition benefits at one time. But things that people can look for at home is if they feel like, that you're spent after things like your bills and your rent and your childcare cost or whatever it is. If you feel like you're having such a small leftover income that you're not able to purchase food, give us a call. If you're struggling at all, give us a call. Like, we can do a screening for you. I guess that the things that people, like, if you are struggling to purchase food, you should contact our office. We can help you, look at your finances and decide if you are eligible or not. Roughly, DHS is the only person that can make a true eligibility decision, but we can give you a rough estimate of how much you may be able to receive in SNAP benefits if you are eligible a month. We can also screen you for WIC programs and PEBT if you weren't getting those benefits and you feel like your children should have been. So I just would recommend you call our office, and you'll be able to speak to the health and benefits intake specialist, Melba, who's fantastic if you're in the national office, or one of the other intake specialists in the outer offices, and somebody will be able to run a budget and get back to you. The great thing about Legal Aid Society is that we have such a complex team, and we all work in different areas of the law. So maybe you contacted Legal Aid Society about a family law issue, and then during that process, if you're already speaking to someone in family law, you can tell family law attorneys that, you're interested in being screened for food stamps and you're struggling to purchase food, and they'll recommend you to our team, and our team will complete that screening process and let you know if you're eligible. So if you're already a Legal Aid Society client and you would like to be screened for food stamps, have a chat with the attorney that you're working with and discuss what that process could look like for you.
Thank you so much, Madison. And then for my final question, just reflecting on the work that you do, what is something you would want donors to know, but also why they should donate and support Legal Aid Society? And donations could be monetary or volunteering their time or even sharing the information they heard today.
Yeah, so I think that it's really important that you know how many of our clients contacted the Legal Aid Society and just are truly in some of their worst moments, and how much we're able to help them. With the donations you give us, we're able to advocate for them in court. We're able to pay for attorneys and support staff salary. We're able to, spend 30 minutes on the phone talking to them. Like, we're able to be there for these clients and help them in moments that are really challenging and really difficult. We're able to do fantastic advocacy and go to events, and we're able to donate and just help our communities and help our clients. I think that it's important that you're able to, food insecurity is such a major barrier to so many people. People aren't able to do as much as they could be if they don't have proper nutrition. And so if, the more people we're able to help get proper nutrition and proper benefits, the more that they're able to contribute to their own communities. And so it's important that you donate and support our organization so that we can continue to support our communities and the people who need our help the most.
Well, thank you so much, Madison. I really appreciate you just coming and interviewing with me. I do get in my feels, so just hearing you talk and, just knowing that this is something important to our clients, that we're really making an impact and trying to help those who are in need of food, but also all the other resources that Legal Aid Society provides. Is there anything else that we might have missed that you want to mention, or?
No, I think you covered it all. I got to plug all my little programs and all my things. I am so happy to have done this. This was awesome. I'm really excited for Giving Tuesday to see all the work that you've done.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Well, that's all I got for you then. So you have a wonderful day.
You too.
Bye, Madison.
Bye.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in to our Giving Tuesday. My name is Teresa Morrison, and I am the Communications Coordinator for Legal Aid Society of Middle Tennessee and the Cumberlands. I just wanted to get on for a second and say thank you so much to everyone who is tuning in this morning. As you know, we are in the midst of Giving Tuesday today. So one of the things that I just want to remind everyone is that you can donate to Legal Aid Society by going to our webpage, which is www.las.org/donate, or text LAS 2021 to 202-858-1233. Today, we have a lot of information that'll be going out about Legal Aid Society, but our main focus is on food insecurity in regards to SNAP benefits. So we're going to have a couple of people come on today. At 10 o'clock, we will have one of our Legal Aid Society attorneys, Patty Sellers. She's going to come on and she's going to talk about food insecurity in rural communities. And then we'll hear from our client, Mr. Lewis Holiday, and hear one of his stories at 11. And then we'll be doing a midday update on Giving Tuesday, as well as followed up by a community partner, which is FJC, who will come in and talk about their partnership with Legal Aid Society. And then we'll end the day by having our executive director, Darkenya Waller, and our director of fundraising and giving, Brittany Curry, come on and discuss our updates and how you can continue to support us for Giving Tuesday and even after Giving Tuesday. So again, just want to thank you, and I hope that you enjoy the day. If you have any questions, please leave them in the comment. One of the biggest things that we're encouraging is to also share and like our post. We will be on all day, so each session will be about 30 minutes, and then we'll have a small break in between and then come back with our next guest or our next topic. Again, just thank you so much for supporting Legal Aid Society today, and we are excited to reach our goals and to just interact with our community. Good morning, Patty. How are you doing?
I am doing well. How are you doing this morning?
I am doing well as well. I just want to say thank you to everyone who is tuning in right now. Welcome back to our live stream. This is Giving Tuesday. I'm Teresa. I'm the communications coordinator. And this morning we are here with one of our legal aid attorneys, Patty Sellers. So we're going to go ahead and get started and let Patty tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, like Teresa said, my name is Patty Sellers. I grew up in Marshall County and I graduated from Marshall County High School. I went to the University of Tennessee at Chattanooga for my undergraduate degree and I majored in English. I actually was an English teacher before I decided to enter the legal profession. But I worked as a paralegal in private practice for about 5 years, and I went to law school at night at Nashville School of Law, and I graduated in May of 2020.
Okay, that seems like a big jump from being a teacher to an attorney. What made you switch?
It's pretty close.
Close?
I just my entire purpose in life is to help people and to put them in a better situation than what they were in when I met them. I can do that through education. I can do that through being an attorney. It warms my heart to be able to help people.
Well, I love that. And I want to say thank you so much for being here and helping our clients. So how long have you been with Legal Aid Society and what areas of service does your work pertain in the organization?
Well, I started working for Legal Aid Society in August of 2020, and I primarily focus in health and benefits, employment, and tax law. I work in the Columbia office, which covers Murray, Marshall, Giles, Lewis, Lawrence, Hickman, Wayne, and Perry County.
Woo! That was a lot. Let's go. Awesome. Well, thank you so much again. So today, our focus, we are talking a lot about food insecurity and predominantly how food insecurity affects our clients, as well as the resources that we provide with connecting them to SNAP benefits. You work predominantly in the rural communities. And so this conversation is just to talk about what are some of the barriers you've seen with clients in the rural areas when it comes to accessing healthy food as well as affordable food.
Well, there are lots of barriers that my clients face when it comes to accessing healthy foods. Generally, my clients live in more remote areas, and just getting to the grocery store can take 30 minutes or more. Majority of my clients don't have a car, and if they do, they have to plan trips so that they can get as much done at one time to save on fuel costs and to make it more time efficient. Public transportation isn't easily accessible in these areas, so it's hard for my clients to get to the grocery store or to get anywhere to be able to purchase those healthy foods.
Mm-hmm. Wow. And so how do you see these barriers? I know that you predominantly have talked about transportation. How have these barriers affected the overall stability, health, and just in general, the life of your clients?
Well, it's very common for my clients to have to choose between a nutritious meal or paying their rent.
Yeah.
So when we're in these remote areas, it's hard for my clients to get the food that they need. And even if they can get there, it's usually way out of their budget. We're talking, I've got families that call in and they're eating ramen noodles every night because that's all they can afford. So SNAP benefits allows people to put a little extra money in their pocket that they can use just for food.
Wow. And thank you so much for mentioning those challenges. I know that besides transportation, and I know just even food costs, what are some challenges that you have seen that are unique to the rural areas that are not common in larger cities like Nashville?
Many of the remote areas that we serve lack food retailers and are food deserts for the most part. They just have limited supplies of fresh and affordable foods, which is interesting because the majority of these areas depend on farming for their income. But access to these food is limited by, like I said, transportation or finances. So the fact that these people that we serve can't get to these grocery stores, they have to depend on more expensive or less nutritious foods that they can get at gas stations. Usually takes quite a while to get to a grocery store that has fresh food like milk and produce and eggs and other staples that people in larger areas are able to just, run to the corner market and get.
And I know that you mentioned the word food desert. So, if you don't mind, can you give us a little bit more information about what a food desert is?
Well, the way I think of a food desert is it's a area that just does not have the the Walmart or the Publix or whatever on every corner like you would in those larger cities. And, my clients may have one grocery store
Mhm,
for a 15-mile radius. And people who live in larger cities may not realize that. And so the food desert is just a limited supply of those fresh and affordable foods that are available
mhm.
to larger areas.
Thank you very much. I've actually heard that term used quite a bit in the last couple of years, and just addressing how certain communities are affected and how we kind of like in our society station our food and station our grocery stores and our access. Um, so, with those unique challenges, I know like something like transportation, we can't always affect very much, but how can accessing programs like SNAP affect the overall well-being and health of the clients who seek assistance from Legal Aid Society?
Well, I think that being able to afford healthy foods is the first step.
Mhm,
And SNAP allows that. SNAP allows people to be able to put food on their table and use other money that may have been paying for food to pay those bills.
mhm,
It allows for families to get meat and cheese and milk and bread and not have to spend as much out of pocket that's already needed in other areas of their lives.
mhm,
Now, there are still barriers to overcome, but being able to have SNAP benefits readily available makes buying food easier.
mhm,
And that's incredibly important.
mhm,
It's hard to get up and go to work or to go to school with an empty belly. And that's my biggest concern when I have families that come to me that can't afford food. It's my job to be able to guide them through the process to get those benefits that are out there.
mhm. Thank you. And how often do you have clients who seek legal representation for cases regarding SNAP benefits?
Like I said, I've started working in at Legal Aid in August of 2020, and since then, I've had 22 families come to me to get SNAP benefits, so that's a little more than one a month. Now, it fluctuates at different times of the year, and unfortunately, a lot of people just don't know that we're here to be able to help do that.
Mhm. Yeah. And how can we get so what would be a way to get clients more connected to those resources?
Well, if you think that if you need help, give
Mm,
us a call. Our intake staff in all of our offices are wonderful, and they can take your information and get it to the attorney that handles SNAP cases in that office. There is some information that needs to be provided. It's not a long list of things, but it helps us to determine whether you are eligible and potentially be able to give you a ballpark figure of how much you could get. If clients are unable to access the applications because of technology issues or things like that, we can help get those forms to them. And in some cases, we can even help walk you through the procedures and help you secure those benefits that you need.
And Patty's not lying. We have such a dedicated group of like intake specialists, attorneys. I've been here for a little over 2 months, and just the work that we do, there's so much that goes into Legal Aid Society. It's amazing. So in terms of thinking about like donors and all the work that you do, why should people support Legal Aid Society's efforts in addressing food insecurity, but as well as like any other program or area that Legal Aid Society offers?
Well, in this world, no one should have to go to bed hungry. No one should worry about choosing to keep the lights on or a roof over their head or eating. And I see firsthand the impact that legal aid has on families that are having a hard time making ends meet. And being able to help someone get benefits that prevent a family from being able to only afford 25-cent noodles every night makes me appreciate legal aid. I can't do it alone, though. It takes donations to keep our organization's doors open, and it takes volunteers that step up and help these clients as well.
Thank you so much, Patty. Is there anything that we may have missed or forgot to mention, or anything that you'd like to add to this conversation?
I do just want to add one thing. I am incredibly proud and thankful to be able to come to work every day for Legal Aid Society. And without people supporting LAS, I wouldn't be able to do this work. So I am thankful and grateful for people that choose to support our mission of advancing the rights of vulnerable people to secure the basic necessities of life.
Well, thank you so much, Patty. I really appreciate you coming on this morning and just talking to us about our rural communities, as well as ways that our clients can access and get connected with attorneys here at Legal Aid Society. I do want to let you know you have some shout outs in the comments. One says, Patty is such a wonderful attorney and so passionate about her work. Another one's from Shannon that says, thank you, Patty Sellers, for your passion to serve this community. It is an honor to be a part of your team. So just thank you very much for just being here. I know I've said it multiple times, but the work that you and our attorneys do for our clients is honestly remarkable and outstanding and wonderful. So again, thank you so much for just coming on today.
Thank you for allowing me. And I'd just like to say that I'm the lucky one. I am lucky to get to do this work every day.
Awesome. Well, you have a wonderful day, Patty. And just if you need anything, let us know.
All right. Thanks.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in for our conversation with Patty. I just want to remind you all again that today is Giving Tuesday. And on Giving Tuesday, our hope for Legal Aid Society is that you would begin to partner with us and collaborate with us and donate to our mission and to our organization as we help to advance the rights of our most vulnerable populations, as well as provide representation. And many of these times the resources that we provide are free legal representation and resources to our clients to help them in their cases. So at the bottom, you see a ticker that says Support Legal Aid Society on Giving Tuesday. You can donate online by going to our website, www.las.org/donate, or you can text LAS 2021 to 202-858-1233. Again, we want to thank you for those who are commenting as well as sharing our posts. Another way that you can support us today is by sharing this live stream, as well as liking and leaving comments. If you have questions or you might be a potential client that's needing resources, feel free to comment or to even reach out to our organization. You can give us a call to our direct 1-800 number. Just to give you a couple of updates and follow-ups, one of the main goals of today is that we are hoping to raise $50,000 for Legal Aid Society. all of this money will be going to helping our clients get free legal representation, as well as continuing our services for those clients who are in our most vulnerable areas. Another way that you can participate is by becoming a volunteer. And so later on, I will be talking about pretty much what Legal Aid Society is, a little bit about what we do, some of our service areas, and how you can become a volunteer, and just resources to get you connected. So thank you again. We will see you back here at 11 to discuss our history of Legal Aid Society and talk about volunteerism here at Legal Aid. Have a wonderful day. Hi, everyone, and welcome back. How are you guys doing this afternoon? Very excited to jump back into our live stream. If you're just jumping in midway through, just a reminder, I'll say it numerous times throughout this live stream. Hi, my name is Teresa Morrison, and I'm the Communications Coordinator for Legal Aid Society. And today we are hosting a live stream just to share information about Legal Aid Society, as well as to discuss areas of food insecurity that we're seeing in our clients. And we've also had two of our attorneys come on this morning to discuss food insecurity in rural areas, but as well as food insecurity and the way that SNAP benefits have supported our clients who are facing food insecurity in their life. So before we jump in to talking about Legal Aid Society and giving you a little bit more about information behind what Legal Aid Society is and what we do, I'd like to announce that we actually had a match donor who has been a longtime supporter of Legal Aid Society and friend of the organization, who has stepped up to match all Giving Tuesday donations up to $25,000. That is so exciting, and I'm very happy to hear that. And I know that many of you who are watching today are happy to hear that as well. So some ways that you can help us is to donate. If you haven't made a gift or a pledge this year, please consider making one today to double your impact. The way you can do this is you can make a gift to LAS, make a secure donation to our online site, which is las.org/donate-now/. Text LAS to 2021, and the number would be 202-858-1233 to make a donation via text. And just knowing that your support and what you do today matters. And we are so thankful for that match donor. So continue to help us, continue to watch the stream. You can also continue to share this stream with your friends on Facebook, as well as those who you may find in your community who would be willing to support Legal Aid Society. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to jump right on in and talk about who Legal Aid Society is. So Legal Aid Society is the largest nonprofit law firm in Tennessee. We are a 501c3 private nonprofit law firm that provides education and representation in civil matters for low-income individuals, families, and seniors who normally could not afford legal services. We help a wide range of clients in their cases, as well as we do things like we provide brochures, we provide legal information, and assist clients in the areas that they're needing representation in. Our mission for Legal Aid Society is to advance, defend, and enforce the legal rights of low-income and vulnerable people in order to secure for them the basic necessities of life. So a little bit about Legal Aid Society, and we've kind of already talked a bit about our mission, but in our service area, there's over 440,000 individuals that live or are beneath the poverty line. There is one Legal Aid Society attorney for almost every 13,000 citizens who might need our services. We are committed to provide the best resources available to our low-income populations in all 48 counties to protect their livelihoods, their health, and their families. We have about 32 attorneys in 8 offices that provide help across 48 counties who are able to provide direct representation to thousands of people every year. This demand for services sometimes far exceeds the resources that are provided by them. So we'll talk a little bit later about how you can not only donate your resources, but also how you can donate your time. So here are some of the areas of practice for Legal Aid Society that we serve. We work in areas like bankruptcy, consumer protection, education, elderly law, employment, family law, and domestic violence. If you've ever followed our page, or you've ever been to a Breakfast of Champions, you will hear some of those client stories about cases involving domestic violence and how we helped with things like orders of protection. We help in health law, we help in housing, immigration law, we help with juvenile law, mortgage foreclosures, public benefits, tax disputes. There's so many areas that we help in. And then over on the left, you'll see that these are some of the areas that we serve. We have our Clarksville office. I'm from Clarksville, so whoop, whoop to the Clarksville office. We have Gallatin's office. We have one in Oak Ridge, Tullahoma, office in Columbia, Murfreesboro, Cookeville, and Nashville. And within those offices, they also help some of those outlying counties be connected. As you saw with Patty's interview today, she talked a lot about just the different counties within the Columbia office that are served. So we do a lot here at Legal Aid, just in terms of supporting and providing the best representation for our clients. You can also go to our website called www.las.org to find out a little bit more about different services we have. You can also call our office if you have questions about a case or you're needing just more information or to get connected with legal representation. So as you guys saw, we service numerous counties and we have numerous offices that help and just thousands of clients that are needing help every day. One of the ways that we encourage those to help us as we push forward in the work that we're doing is through volunteering. So I'm going to throw up on the bottom of my screen just a link below that will show how to get connected and how to become a volunteer for Legal Aid Society. Now, we have volunteers that are through our volunteer lawyer program. These are actually attorneys who get linked to our programs, and they're able to provide legal services through the offices that they are in. That is normally done through our volunteer lawyer program director, Andre Crimson. He is the one who takes care of all volunteering in regards to pro bono lawyers, as well as our volunteers who are non-attorney. With our non-attorney volunteers, you would be providing help in things like clerical matters, answering phones, connecting clients to resources, being advocates, and mainly administrative work in our offices that is needed to be done every day. We encourage people to not only, give of their resources, but if you feel the need or you feel the draw to give of your time, I encourage you to become a volunteer. You can visit our website at www.las.org/volunteer. And again, it's just a really great way to get connected with Legal Aid Society and the work that we are doing. We have so many things that we need to do within our community and so many services that we are providing to our clients. And we encourage each and every one of you to become a part of Legal Aid Society today. So again, there's so many ways to get connected to Legal Aid Society this Giving Tuesday. You can donate on our website. You guys heard before that we have a matching donor. So if you want to help us today, help us by doubling your impact. You can become a volunteer. Again, you go to www.las.org/volunteer. And then you can also share, comment, on all of the posting today, as well as any past posts that we've had. Please connect us with your community, because there are many people out there who may not know what Legal Aid Society is or what we do, and how we support our clients here and in our surrounding communities. There's a lot of work to still be done, and there's a lot of effort that goes into running Legal Aid Society of Middle Tennessee and the Cumberlands. So thank you so much for tuning in, and we will be back at 12 to giving updates. Those giving updates are just going to include where we are midway through, how we're doing on donations, and then just giving you guys a follow-up on the rest of the days in the programming. If there's anything that you have questions about or comments, please feel free to leave those in the comments, or you can reach out to our office directly. If we have clients who are watching who may have questions about the different areas or may have questions about their case, we encourage you to reach out to our office as well. So that way we'll be able to provide support to you. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I know it wasn't a super long meeting, but I'm very excited to continue on with the rest of today. Again, become a volunteer, and thank you so much for the work that you are doing and the way you're supporting us this Giving Tuesday. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the Legal Aid Society of Middle Tennessee and Cumberland's midday update. So today what I'm here to do at exactly 12 p.m. is to give you an update on how we're doing in terms of our Giving Tuesday, as well as to highlight our match donor and some very special thank yous for those who are supporting our organization. So as far as right now, we are at exactly $8,300 that has been raised in support of Giving Tuesday. We would like to give a very special thank you to our match donor who has agreed to match the first $25,000 raised. You can double your impact by donating today. Again, I'm going to go ahead and put the little ticker at the bottom so that way you guys will know how to donate. So you can support Legal Aid Society on Giving Tuesday by donating online. You can go to www.las.org/donate or text LAS 2021 to 202-858-1233. We are so thankful for all of those who have already donated and supported us today. Just remember, our goal is we want to reach 50,000 in Giving Tuesday donations. One of the ways that you guys can support us in doing this is reaching out to your friends, family members, and colleagues in support of Legal Aid Society. Believe it or not, some people have never heard of Legal Aid Society. They don't know that there's a program out there that helps provide free access to legal representation to our clients who live in low income communities as well as vulnerable populations. You can help us fix this by ensuring that everyone in your network knows about our organization and the great work we do in the community. Tell them why you're involved with Legal Aid Society, why you support Legal Aid Society and the work that we've done here. You can share our videos, our posts, you can like, comment, but also ask them to join in sharing our mission in providing equal access to justice for all Middle Tennesseans. And as you know, you can like us on our Facebook, our Instagram, our Twitter, our LinkedIn, and follow us and continue to just pour out and support for Legal Aid Society. Today, we talked a lot this morning with Madison and Patty about the impact of food insecurity for our clients and our low-income and vulnerable populations, and how access to legal representation has helped them in gaining access to SNAP benefits. Later on, you guys will hear from one of our very own clients who actually was helped by an attorney here at Legal Aid Society in terms of their own case and the things that they're seeing within food insecurity in their communities. So again, I want to say thank you so much to all those who have donated, to all those who have volunteered, especially for our pro bono lawyers. I talked a little bit earlier about our volunteer lawyer program. So this is pretty much a program that allows pro bono lawyers to come in and help and assist us with taking on cases that we may not be able to pretty much support. So they come in and they help us with those caseloads for each office. We thank you guys so much again. If you are a person who is wanting to volunteer, please remember to go to our page and sign up to volunteer. We do take pro bono lawyer volunteers as well as non-attorney volunteers. So you can go to www.las.org/volunteer to look at that program and to learn more and to get more information about that program. Again, we just want to say thank you and just keep supporting us, keep sharing our video, keep sharing our posts, and reach out to us if you have any questions about the work that we do here, or if you have any questions about how to donate and how to continue to support. Thank you so much. We will be back again at 1 to give you an update as well as to share our story from our client, Mr. Holiday, as he shares his story about as he shares his story about his own struggles with food insecurity and the way that Legal Aid Society has supported him in his efforts to maintain his food security. Thank you guys. Have a wonderful day.
cancer treatment, I try to eat healthy food, which is very expensive. So not being able to get SNAP benefits will certainly have an adverse effect on my health.
Okay.
Living in an impoverished neighborhood, there is no stores actually that offer healthy food, and those that does, it's so expensive you can't afford it. Because generally those foods are higher in cost, no matter what neighborhood you live in. But I have noticed that they're high in cost even when comparing those stores that's in more affluent neighborhoods. Saying that it's vital to people who have health issues that need to eat healthy food, you know, and especially minority people, because our health is adversely affected by everything in our society, basically. Of course, I'm Louis Holliday, and I've been in Nashville since 1984. I'm a graduate of Middle Tennessee State University. I'm retired from law enforcement. I do volunteer work with the new nonprofit organization called the 37208 Fund. Went to Legal Aid because I applied for SNAP benefits, and I was already getting SNAP, so I was getting recertified. And they sent me a letter denying the recertification based on my income. So I go like, well, that's strange, because my income is the same as it was when you certified originally. So how is that based on the income? So I called Legal Aid, and I told them my situation, and they decided to look into the case, which I'm grateful for. In fact, I had met, there's a human service worker that goes to the Magruder Center once a week. And so I happened to be over there, and I asked her, I go like, how often do you recertify people? And she said, once a year. But if you're over 65, we only do it once every 2 years. And I said, well, I'm being recertified after 6 months. And I didn't have the paperwork with me, but she looked it up on the computer, and she said, well, yeah, I can see where you're being recertified 6 months. She said, that's strange. And they don't have any notation here as to why. And I'm going, you know. So that's when I came home, and I immediately called Legal Aid. And one of your, I think, attorneys or paralegal medicine got involved, was extremely helpful to me and got me recertified. Working with medicine, I just think she's the best. She was always prompt and keeping me updated on my case. She always showed a genuine concern about helping clients get what they needed and deserved. Without those SNAP benefits being restored, I really don't know how I would have made it. Because, as I told you, I've gone through cancer treatment, so I try to eat healthy foods like stealth processed food, white meats, a lot of fresh fruits and vegetables, which is very expensive. And I knew that being on Social Security, I could not afford that food. That type of medicine and Miss Shores with Legal Aid, I would have been in dire straits, to be honest with you. I just think it's very important, especially as you get older, even if you haven't gone through a traumatic health experience, that healthy food should be a priority in helping one live a better life. People who are impoverished really don't have an advocate for them. I mean, there are other organizations, but Legal Aid is a legal organization that can help you protect your rights. And I just think it is a tremendous, well, not only a tremendous, but a vital resource for the community.
Hi, welcome back. First, I'd like to say hi, I'm Teresa. I'm the communications coordinator here at Legal Aid Society. And second, I'd like to give a big thank you to our client that came on to talk about food insecurity, their personal case, but also the work that's being done here at Legal Aid Society to help ensure our clients who are dealing with food insecurity are getting the representation, but also benefits and the needs that they need. Mr. Holliday's story really talks to a lot of the realities of clients that come into our office that they're facing when dealing with food insecurity, as well as accessing SNAP benefits. I like to point to a USDA study that found that 9 out of 10 recipients of SNAP face barrier to achieving realistic and healthy diets, the most common being food, the price of food. So one of the biggest things is knowing is that food insecurity for many low-income families cause them to make a trade-off between the most basic necessities in life. Some of those can include housing, medical bills, or even just purchasing nutritionally adequate food, like Mr. Holliday was saying. So today for Giving Tuesday, we want you to partner with us so that way we can give families the opportunity to gain access to adequate food, to nutritious food, to food that may be too costly for them to purchase on their own. Currently, we have right now a matching donor that will match gifts up to $25,000. That's double the impact. And so today, with our goal being $50,000, we hope that you would partner with Legal Aid Society in helping us obtain that goal, so that way we can continue to support those families and those clients who are dealing with food insecurity. Some of the ways that you can do that today is, one, by going to our website and donating. It is a secure link that you can donate through. The link will be www.las.org/donate. Or you can text us at LAS 2021 to 202-858-1233. Those donations go in helping us support our clients, but also providing that free legal representation, those resources, and the things that will definitely help impact our clients here at Legal Aid Society that are living in low-income communities, as well as are dealing with food insecurity and needing of help from our legal representatives. Again, we thank you to all those who are continuing to support us throughout the day. Your support of Legal Aid Society is important to us. It's vital, and it's much appreciated from each one of our team members here today. We thank you so much for sharing. Another great way for you to support Legal Aid Society today is share the live stream. Tell people, tell your friends, your families, your coworkers why you support Legal Aid Society. Again, like I mentioned earlier, there are people out there who don't know about Legal Aid Society, even though we are the largest nonprofit law firm in Tennessee. So we encourage you guys to continue to support and reach out and just share the mission and share what we are doing here today and on Giving Tuesday, and even after Giving Tuesday. If you're a person who's interested in volunteering, remember you can go to www.las.org/volunteer. To become a volunteer, we are looking for pro bono attorneys, as well as those who are not attorneys, to help with things like clerical work, administration, and just general office work that's needed to be done to help us continue in our mission and our work for advancing the work that we do here at Legal Aid. So I'm going to play Mr. Holliday's video once more before we go on to our next break. I think that his video and his story really talks to the need that is needed for our clients here at Legal Aid Society. Thank you again. We love you guys. Please comment on our post, please share, please like, and please continue to support Legal Aid Society today.
Well, having gone to cancer treatment, I try to eat healthy food, which is very expensive. Mm-hmm. So not being able to get SNAP benefits will certainly have an adverse effect on my health.
Okay.
Living in an impoverished neighborhood, there is no stores actually that offer healthy food, and those that does, mm-hmm. it's so expensive you can't afford it. Mm-hmm. Because generally those foods are higher in cost no matter what neighborhood you live in. But I have noticed that they're high in cost even when comparing those stores that's in more affluent neighborhoods, saying that it's vital to people who have health issues that need to eat healthy food. Mm-hmm. and especially minority people, because our health is adversely affected by everything in our society, basically. Of course, I'm Louis Holliday, and I've been in Nashville since 1984. I'm a graduate of Middle Tennessee State University. I'm retired from law enforcement. I do volunteer work with the new nonprofit organization called the 37208 Fund. Went to Legal Aid because I applied for SNAP benefits, and I was already getting SNAP, so I was getting recertified. And they sent me a letter denying the recertification based on my income. So I go like, well, that's strange, because my income is the same as it was when you certified originally. So how is that based on the income? So I called Legal Aid, and I told them my situation, and they decided to look into the case, which I'm grateful for. In fact, I had met, there's a human service worker that goes to the Magruder Center once a week. And so I happened to be over there, and I asked her, I go like, how often do you recertify people? And she said, once a year. But if you're over 65, we only do it once every 2 years. And I said, well, I'm being recertified after 6 months. And I didn't have the paperwork with me, but she looked it up on the computer, and she said, well, yeah, I can see where you've been recertified 6 months. She said, that's strange. And they don't have any notation here as to why. And I'm going, So that's when I came home, and I immediately called Legal Aid, and one of your, I think, attorneys or paralegal medicine got involved, was extremely helpful to me and got me recertified. Working with medicine, I just think she's the best. She was always prompt and keeping me updated on my case. She always showed a genuine concern about helping clients get what they needed and deserved. Without those SNAP benefits being restored, I really don't know how I would have made it. Because, as I told you, I've gone through cancer treatment, so I try to eat healthy foods like stuffed or processed food, white meats, a lot of fresh fruits and vegetables, which is very expensive. And I knew that being on Social Security, I could not afford that food. That type of medicine and Miss Shores with Legal Aid, I would have been in dire straits, to be honest with you. I just think it's very important, especially as you get older, even if you haven't gone through a traumatic health experience, that healthy food should be a priority in helping one live a better life. People who are impoverished really don't have an advocate for them. I mean, there are other organizations, but Legal Aid is a legal organization that can help you protect your rights. And I just think it is a tremendous, well, not only a tremendous, but a vital resource for the community.
Hi, welcome back, everyone. I hope that you enjoyed that little break. Again, my name is Teresa Morrison. I am the communications coordinator here at Legal Aid Society. In a few moments, you guys are going to hear from LAS's board member, Trey Relaford, as he discusses the importance of supporting Legal Aid Society and the organization's impact on low-income and vulnerable communities in Middle Tennessee. Before we get started with Trey's video, I do want to let you know it is from our Breakfast of Champions, but it still highlights the importance of Legal Aid Society and the work that we've done, and even discusses how the pandemic allowed Legal Aid Society to step in and support those communities as well. So a little bit about Trey. He is one of our board members. He is a part of the Neal and Harwell legal firm. Trey joined them in 2019, and he has experience in entertainment law, security litigations, commercial litigations, crisis management, and complex white-collar and regulatory defense trials. Trey also has a strong commitment to pro bono services and was named a Tennessee Supreme Court Attorney for Justice in 2019 and 2020. He has served and is currently serving as pro bono counsel in a variety of cases concerning voting rights, prisoner rights disputes, qualified immunity, access to education, immigration, asylum matters, and general criminal justice reform. Trey also volunteers and serves in various leadership roles in numerous civic and professional organizations, those including the 100 Black Men of Middle Tennessee, Legal Aid Society of Middle Tennessee and the Cumberlands, Southern Word, the Tennessee Alliance for Black Lawyers, the Napier-Luby Bar Association, and the Nashville Bar Association Young Lawyers Division. So as you guys tune in, we hope that you find some information here find the information about Legal Aid Society presented here. We also encourage you to continue to support us this Giving Tuesday by sharing our stream, liking us, commenting, as well as donating. So you can donate by going to www.las.org/donate or text LAS 2021 to 202-858-1233. We also encourage you, if you're still interested in volunteering, to go to our page. It's www.las.org/volunteer. So without further ado, this is Trey Relaford, one of our board members.
I don't think it could be any clearer just how important legal aid is to Tennessee and our community. For over a year now, COVID-19 has ravaged our society. So many of our neighbors have lost loved ones. They've lost their jobs. They have lost or are under the threat of right now of losing their housing. They may need health care during the worst possible time, or they or their families may be under the threat of domestic violence. All of these issues our neighbors faced before COVID, and now the pandemic has made them much, much worse. I absolutely believe that this pandemic and its effects on Tennessee would have been much worse and much more devastating without legal aid here to help. Because legal aid is here, our neighbors in need have somewhere to turn. Because legal aid is here, our neighbors in need have an ally, a tireless champion dedicated to ensuring they have access to justice. Access to justice, equal justice under the law, those may be two of the essential elements of our democracy. But without commitment to action, they are just words. Legal aid is the commitment to these essential principles. Legal aid helps hold together the fabric of our society. Without legal aid's tireless and ongoing work to support Tennesseans during the pandemic, families would be evicted. That means more people in shelters, more people on the street, all during the worst possible time, increasing the risk of spreading the virus and prolonging this pandemic. Families without health care or an understanding of how to navigate assistance programs would have been without help to find valuable resources to help them during this crisis. And that's why I support legal aid. I support legal aid because it delivers. When no one else is there for the least among us, legal aid is. Legal aid saves lives. To see what the amazing team at Legal Aid has achieved in the hardest of times is nothing short of heroic. It shows Legal Aid's character. It shows that it is an organization built to last and succeed. It shows legal aid gets the job done. Join me. Join me in supporting this amazing organization that helps so many people. Share in that feeling when we deliver for a client. That feeling of making a difference, of changing a life, of delivering for somebody and winning for somebody when it means so much. Our mission is to help as many people as we can that otherwise would not be served. And with your support, that great work can continue. We look forward to you joining the team and helping us deliver for our community. Thank you for your support.
Thank you again to Trey for making that video for us. And just as he was speaking, your support does mean a lot to the community and to the work that we do here at Legal Aid Society. It is our hope that you guys would continue in supporting us today as we work to support our community and to support the clients who desperately need our help. Again, the way that you can support Legal Aid Society this Giving Tuesday is, one, by donating. I've already told you guys how to donate, and it's taken across the bottom of our screen. Also, by sharing our information, sharing with your friends and family, telling people why you support Legal Aid Society this Giving Tuesday, and even past Giving Tuesday. Volunteering. Again, our volunteers are essential to helping us. We have volunteers who are attorneys, and they do pro bono work for us, working in like our clinics and taking on caseloads that we just pretty much can't sustain with the bare minimum staff that we have. Another way that you can volunteer is, if you're not an attorney, you can be one of our volunteers that work and do clerical and administrative work for our offices. Those type of volunteers are just as important to us here at Legal Aid Society. Again, the work that we do here really matters, and the clients that we serve make so much of a difference in the work that we do and how we impact our communities. So thank you again. We will be following up. I'm very excited to announce that at 3 p.m. I will get to talk to another person. We will have Melissa Miller. She is the executive director from the Anderson County Family Justice Center and one of our partners in with our Oak Ridge Legal Aid Society office. We are so excited to interview her, talk about our partnership, and talk about the work that they do in their offices. So make sure to tune in again at 3 o'clock for that interview, and then we will end the day with Brittany Curry and our executive director, Darkinia Waller, as we discuss Giving Tuesday, the impact, and then how you guys can continue to support us even after Giving Tuesday. Thank you so much and have a wonderful day. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in this Giving Tuesday. My name is Teresa. You've heard it probably a bajillion times today. I'm the communications coordinator at Legal Aid Society. I am very excited, one, to be talking to another person today, but as well as just having a community partner here with us to discuss the work of Legal Aid Society as well as their partnership. And that is Melissa Miller. She is the executive director of the Anderson County Family Justice Center. How are you doing today, Melissa?
I'm doing well, thanks. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited.
No, thank you for being here. I'm very excited. I was so happy when you said you would come on and talk.
Yeah.
I know that the Anderson family or the Anderson County Family Justice Center works predominantly with our Oak Ridge office.
Mm-hmm.
So to get started, can you tell us a little bit about yourself and the Anderson County Family Justice Center?
Yeah, sure. So I started in July of 2019. We were awarded a grant through the DA's conference to investigate the need for a family justice center here in Anderson County. It was believed, based on the number of cases coming into the courts, that there was a big problem with domestic violence. And so I came in, started asking questions. It became pretty clear right away that there was a problem. And so then we began working on partnerships to get everyone together into one building. So now I'm the director. We opened July 1st. And what we do is we have partners on site who serve victims of domestic violence, elder abuse, sexual assault, and to some degree, child abuse. So everything you need is in one convenient location from start to finish.
Wow. So that's awesome, though. Like the fact that you were able to step in and really see that need in your community. I know that you listed a couple of your service areas. You said domestic violence, elderly law. What are some other service areas that FJC provides to the Oak Ridge community?
Well, when a victim comes in with one of those kind of under one of those umbrellas of domestic violence or elder abuse, we connect them to their needs based on what they tell us would help them. So we just kind of create like a warm, comfortable environment. So someone would come into what looks like a den, and then they just kind of tell us what their situation is. And then from there, our navigator, Holly, goes through all the options, kind of almost like a menu that's comprehensive of, okay, you tell us that you have this concern, we can offer you these things. And so we have 24 MOU partner agencies. So we're kind of officially partnered with 24, but then we work with others as well who are outside of there to provide resources, because you never know what a client's going to need. So you guys are one of our partners. And I'd say, one, required for the grant, you have to have civil legal services on site in some capacity or available online. And then the YWCA, you have to have advocacy for court and in person. And the DA's office is on site, and all of law enforcement comes as needed with the sheriff's department here Monday through Friday. So it's pretty great because you come in and you just say, hey, this is where I'm at. A lot of people don't know what they need to begin with. So we just kind of let them talk. And then we say, these are some things other people have done. And so one of the biggest things we find that we need is legal advocacy, specifically assistance with orders of protection. And so that's where we find, I mean, there's multiple ways that you guys are particularly helpful to us, but that would be one of the biggest ones. So we could not function without you, I'm going to say.
Thank you. I'm like, shout out, kudos to the Oak Ridge office. I'm like, they cannot function without you guys.
Nope. We love Nick. Anyone who works with Nick also does. So not just Anderson County, but we just specifically serve Anderson County here at our Family Justice Center.
Yes. Well, how did that partnership between the Legal Aid Society, Oak Ridge office, and your organization begin?
Okay. Well, I worked at the YWCA as an advocate before I came into this position. So as an advocate, we saw that there was regularly a need for legal services. And so I was taught when I worked there, well, you reach out to Legal Aid Society. And at that time too, Nick was the attorney who I would reach out to. So we have a somewhat long history of working together. And so I worked with him as an advocate. Now the partnership has changed. So we are partnered with Legal Aid Society here on site as the FJC. But if a client needs those services, usually the way that works is they would meet with the YWCA advocate here on site, and then she would make a referral to Legal Aid. But sometimes we do that too, kind of depending on the need. So, but either way, both agencies here on site are working with Legal Aid.
Wow. I think I did not realize that we were partnering there as well with YWCA. I love that organization.
Yeah.
So what have been some of the benefits predominantly for your clients with this partnership with Legal Aid Society?
Okay. So we, like I said, we do a lot of orders of protection here on site. So we, as the FJC or the Y advocate, will work on those documents with them so that they can submit them to court for their time in front of the chancellor.
Mhm.
We always make the referrals to legal aid so that they have legal representation. A lot of domestic violence involves financial abuse. So what we'll find is the client comes in and they've lost access to their finances or never had them. So their partner, who is the perpetrator of their abuse, he can afford an attorney during an order of protection hearing. And often, and I say he, I apologize, because it can go either way, but I'd say 85% of our clients are female. But the person who is filing the complaint, who needs the order, is often, without the services of legal aid, would be unrepresented, and they would be going up against someone who does have a lawyer. And so having a lawyer by their side who understands what's happening and speaks the language is crucial to their getting the order of protection. And I've seen when they haven't had an attorney that they've been denied an order, that they absolutely, had they had representation or a better understanding of how to work that fill out that paperwork, would have receive that order. So in my mind, it's actually oftentimes a safety concern and maybe even a life or death issue, whether or not they have representation. So,
yeah. Well, how do clients normally get connected to your services? Do they do walk-ins, phone calls? How do they learn about these services provided?
Yeah, so we track that. I would say it's across the board. It's been interesting. Facebook and Instagram are some that pop up. The number one referral source right now is Oak Ridge Police Department and Clinton PD and the Sheriff's Department, kind of those three agencies. And I think that's because we've been to all their roll calls. They can't avoid me even when they try to. So I've given them a bunch of resource cards and explained that if you're not comfortable with these conversations about domestic violence when you're out on a call, just send them to us. If they have questions, send them to us. So I think that's been kind of something that they appreciate, because it is a hard conversation. And in those moments, it's pretty intense. So just giving them a card and saying, when you have a time, go down. And then the courts as well. The clerk's office send a lot of people our way, just saying, if you need assistance, talk to them. But a lot of word of mouth.
A lot of word of mouth. I mean, that's how it starts, right? That's kind of what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
I guess I would want to ask too, thinking and looking at your client population, how have you seen the overall well-being of your clients be affected by the legal representation that they receive?
Yeah, they are thrilled when they find out that there is a possible option for representation. As you know, domestic violence can happen to anyone. It doesn't matter how much you make, where you live, what your education is. But we do find that we see more often than not clients who are lower income, and even if financial abuse wasn't an issue, they don't have the funds. And so, I mean, I've seen people light up, or when they've talked to Nick or heard that he can take the case, so excited. And then when we come back after and we have that conversation about, well, was it granted, was it not? The feedback is always like, we just are so shocked that this exists and that we can use it. So we are, again, I'll say it a lot, and I've said it many times before, we are always really happy to have you as partners. It's something that if we didn't have you, we would not be able to fulfill our mission. So we're very grateful. And some other things I have to say, because I didn't tell you all the reasons why we also love you. Aside from helping with orders of protection, you guys created all these amazing resources. So clients maybe need other things that we can't help with, or kind of outside the scope, but we can show them those things and give them to them. And they're really comprehensive. I think there's some videos that I've shared with clients when they're stressed about what an order looks like, so they can watch them. So all kinds of just different resources that you have online. And then aside from Nick being a resource for, clients who maybe need help with an OP or divorce, just asking questions. One thing that's cool about an FJC is I don't have to be an expert on everything, because I've partnered with experts, which means regularly I don't know a thing about certain topics. So something will come up and I'll think, I can't answer that. And so that's a quick call to Nick or a text, and he's amazing. And I keep saying Nick because that's the attorney we regularly work with. But other people have also been helpful. So I'm sorry that I didn't do that. But just the accessibility and the time spent on thoughtfully answering a question that I present or a navigator presents is really great. And it's not just good for partnership building and for communication, but our clients, appreciate that too. And so on multiple levels, it's just been a tremendous resource for us.
Thank you so much, Melissa.
Yeah.
And before we end this interview, what is one thing, if you could pick one thing out of everything that you've said today, or even things that you're thinking about right now, what is one thing you would want others to know about Legal Aid Society and their work in the Oak Ridge community?
Okay. That's a big one. One thing, it is a necessary agency. Oak Ridge is a healthier, better, stronger place because Legal Aid Society is in it and it's serving our community. I mean, it's something that nobody else is doing. It's irreplaceable and is absolutely necessary. And I definitely think that was more than what you asked for in one thing, but we wouldn't function well without you, and our clients need you, and our community does too. So
thank you so much, Melissa, for coming on today and speaking with me. And just thank you. I'm going to post a picture of Nick after this because I'm like, so people can see his face, and I'll be like, this is Nick. This is the attorney that is doing this great work with that office that is doing this great work. I just want to say thank you so much. And are you guys participating in Giving Tuesday as well?
We are actually not.
Okay.
Not this Giving Tuesday. Yeah. Yes.
No, you're good. I wanted to plug you for a second if you were.
We're not.
No, you're good. Well,
and I do want to say, can I say one more thing? I'm sorry, but it's not just Nick. The whole staff, anyone we've ever interacted with has been amazing. So I just need to throw that out there because we appreciate all of you. So thank you.
No, you're welcome. Well, thank you so much, Melissa. And we appreciate you taking the time to just talk to us about your partnership. And just thank you guys for being community partners with us and helping us advance that mission and that work here at Legal Aid Society. What you do for us as well as what we do for you. I don't even know if we can even express enough gratitude. So thank you again, and we really appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Thanks. Bye.
So we just want to say thank you to all of our community partners out there who have helped us. Oak Ridge, or the Anderson County Family Justice Center is just one of many partners and community advocates that we work with in order to help our clients in our low-income communities seek the legal representation that they need. I know that Melissa talked a little bit about order of protections and videos that she does show clients who are needing more information. So we do work with domestic violence clients in cases. So I will make sure to put a link to some of those videos and resources in our comment section right before we go on break. So if there are clients or there are people out there who are needing resources or any other organizations needing resources involving domestic violence cases and just needing more information about order of protections, you can go ahead and link to that video, but also give us a call at Legal Aid Society. Again, we want to say thank you for your support. Another way that you can support Legal Aid Society this Giving Tuesday is to donate online by going to our website, www.las.org/donate, or text LAS 2021 to 202-858-1233. Again, share this video, comment, make sure that you're telling your families, your coworkers, partners about why you support Legal Aid Society. We encourage those who want to volunteer and participate in volunteering to go ahead and go to our volunteer page, which is www.las.org/volunteer. We are always looking for ways to get people involved in our giving, as well as just being a part of our organization and the community work we do. So that was the last interview for today. Some upcoming things that you guys should know is that at 4 p.m., we are going to have Brittany Curry and our Executive Director, Darkenia Waller on. They're going to be giving us our final updates for the day, as well as talking about ways you can support Giving Tuesday even after November 30th. We are so thankful for all of those who have been donating today and supporting the mission of Legal Aid Society in the Middle Tennessee and the Cumberland areas. We're also thankful for all of our attorneys, volunteers, advocates, support staff, and all those out there who continue to help us advance the mission of Legal Aid Society. So you guys have a wonderful rest of your afternoon. And again, we'll see you back here at 4. Thank you, guys.
Well, having gone to cancer treatment, I try to eat healthy food, which is very expensive. So not being able to get SNAP benefits will certainly have an adverse effect on my health.
Okay.
Living in an impoverished neighborhood, there is no stores actually that offer healthy food, and those that does, it's so expensive you can't afford it. Because generally those foods are higher in cost no matter what neighborhood you live in. But I have noticed that they're high in cost even when comparing those stores that's in more affluent neighborhoods, saying that it's vital to people who have health issues that need to eat healthy food, you know, and especially minority people, because our health is adversely affected by everything in our society, basically. Of course, I'm Louis Holliday, and I've been in Nashville since 1984. I'm a graduate of Middle Tennessee State University. I'm retired from law enforcement. I do volunteer work with the new nonprofit organization called the 37208 Fund. Went to Legal Aid because I applied for SNAP benefits, and I was already getting SNAP, so I was getting recertified. And they sent me a letter denying the recertification based on my income. So I go like, well, that's strange, because my income is the same as it was when you certified originally. So how is that based on the income? So I called Legal Aid, and I told them my situation, and they decided to look into the case, which I'm grateful for. In fact, I had met, there's a human service worker that goes to the Magruder Center once a week. And so I happened to be over there, and I asked her, I go like, how often do you recertify people? And she said, once a year. But if you're over 65, we only do it once every 2 years. And I said, well, I'm being recertified after 6 months. And I didn't have the paperwork with me, but she looked it up on the computer, and she said, well, yeah, I can see where you're being recertified 6 months. She said, that's strange. And they don't have any notation here as to why. And I'm going, you know. So that's when I came home, and I immediately called Legal Aid. And one of your, I think, attorneys or paralegal medicine got involved, was extremely helpful to me and got me recertified. Working with medicine, I just think she's the best. She was always prompt and keeping me updated on my case. She always showed a genuine concern about helping clients get what they needed and deserved. Without those SNAP benefits being restored, I really don't know how I would have made it. Because, as I told you, I've gone through cancer treatment, so I try to eat healthy foods like stealth processed food, white meats, a lot of fresh fruits and vegetables, which is very expensive. And I knew that being on Social Security, I could not afford that food. That type of medicine and Miss Shores with Legal Aid, I would have been in dire straits, to be honest with you. I just think it's very important, especially as you get older, even if you haven't gone through a traumatic health experience, that healthy food should be a priority in helping one live a better life. People who are impoverished really don't have an advocate for them. I mean, certainly there are other organizations, but Legal Aid is a legal organization that can help you protect your rights. And I just think it is a tremendous, well, not only a tremendous, but a vital resource for the community.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to our Giving Tuesday live feed. I believe that Darkinia, her device disconnected. All right. So we're going to go ahead and move forward. My name is Teresa Morrison. I'm the communications coordinator here at Legal Aid Society. And today you guys got to spend the day with us as we have gone through Giving Tuesday. And just provided some updates as well as how to donate and how to give to Legal Aid Society. I'm here right now with our Director of Development, Brittany Curry, and she is going to go ahead and close the day out for us and give us some of our fundraising updates. I know that Darkina just messaged and she said that it looks like her device has gotten disconnected.
Okay, well, I will start with an update on the fundraising, and hopefully Darkenia is able to join us, but if not, I will just say a little bit that Darkenia wanted to say to everyone. So good afternoon, I am Brittany Curry, and I'm the Director of Development for Legal Aid Society of Middle Tennessee and the Cumberlands. We just want to say thank you for your support on this day of global generosity. This year, we set our sights high with a fundraising goal of $50,000. And thanks to the generosity and enthusiasm of our community, we've already raised over $32,000. So the good news is that Giving Tuesday isn't over yet. If you feel called to give, you can make a quick donation that will help us reach our goal of $50,000. Most important, any gift you give today will have double the impact, thanks to a longtime supporter and friend of Legal Aid Society who stepped up to match the first $25,000 in donations. That means your donation will be matched dollar for dollar today only. You can donate online at las.org/donate or by texting LAS 2021, that's LAS 2021, to 202-858-1233. Don't miss out on the chance to be part of something life-changing for people in our very own community. And again, thank you to the community, to staff, to longtime donors, to new donors, to everyone who's given to Legal Aid Society today. We really, truly, sincerely appreciate your support today, tomorrow, and for the last 50 years and for the next 50 years. So thank you to everyone.
Thank you. And you guys have a wonderful day. And thank you so much for your support this Giving Tuesday.